screen still glows. A kettle cold, but my hand still goes. I mark that range with a coffee stain. Clean mind, sharp eyes in the moonlight train. Order stacked like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trade clean, trade smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Dark outside, but my plan stays lit. No lucky break, I size up grit. Read that candle, read that spread. Take the compact, keep my head. I lost before, I learned that sting. Now I cut my fear on a tighter string. Every dawn is a test I choose. If I want the crown, I'll pay my dues. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trade clean, trade smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Let the night press in. Let the doubt get loud. I stayed on my feet. I stayed unbowed. One more shot at the life I chose. One more step when the market waits. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trade clean, trade smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on, huh. Hey. Okay. Woo. Come on. First bell hits and the floor goes hot. Screen stop flashing, don't miss your spot. Price line moving like a stray bullet round. Keep your hands steady, keep your feet on ground. Order stack up, then the slip away. Every tick a test, every second pace. Woo! I can feel that roar through the iron door. Everybody praying for a little more. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Keep your neck gasoline in the panic storm. Stay alive when the numbers swarm. Grip that plan like a steel front gate. One deep breath can change your fate. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Congas roll. Claps cut hard. Eyes on price. Oh, hands on guard. When the floor starts shaking and the whole thing spins, you don't chase the noise. You let the truth win. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. With some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire. I'm away from the porch, dust on my Chevy tail. One suitcase, one good shirt, and a pocket full of mail. I learned to read the weather by the bend in the corn. Then I traded that river road for a train in a dome. Taller buildings, harder eyes, cold cash, cold skies. I held my breath, I held my ground. Then I heard that city sound. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Now I'm calling numbers fast while the ticker runs red. Learn the game by the minute with a pad and a thread. From soybean fields to big deals, I can read a room. Every rise, every fall feels like thunder in June. Taller buildings, harder rise, cold cash, cold skies. I held my breath, I held my ground. Then I heard that city sound. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Back home they still call me son, still say don't forget where the fields meet the sunset and the nights get wet. So I keep one foot in the past, one on the floor. Every win I bring back is for the folks I'm for. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in that boy today. Yeah, I'm still that boy today. From the dirt road to the train. Boots in New York. Hey. The screen's glowing, it's 3 a.m. Charts are moving, I'm chasing them. Candle whispers, they speak in flames. Risk is the devil, but I play his game. Quick moves, no time to cry. It's scalp or die, it's scalp or die. Scalp or die. I'm living on the edge. Every tick, every breath I hit. Scalp or die, the thrills my high. Win or lose, I kiss the sky. Green and red, they're my only friends. 1 minute charted, never pretend. Pull the trigger, my heart beats fast. Every second, the future's the past. One shot, don't ask me why. It's scalp or die. It's scalp or die. Oh, scalp or die. I'm living on the edge. Every tick, every breath I hit. Scalp or die, the thrills my high. Win or lose, I kiss the
Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Sound check, mic check, bike check. Good morning to London. Just missed the scalp trade over here because I was a little bit busy. But got a lot of cool stuff to show you today. I have one very specific tweak that I started doing that I think is going to just radically help you hit even a better strike rate than anything that we've done before. So good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Sound check, mic check, vibe check. Everything is good. Afternoon from Dubai. Good day, good day, good day. What is it? It's like evening in 8 o'clock in Sydney. Hi, Alan. And late in China too. Good morning, good morning, good morning. All right. First order of business. We're gonna trade. First, I kind of wanted to show you yesterday. I'll talk about this during the U.S. session. I did manage to fund the account on the turn yesterday. One of the accounts on turn after burning about 2 or 3 of them in useless turn trading. And I kind of really want to talk about that a little bit later. But as a result of kind of my wanton trading and, burning 2 or 3 evals yesterday, they're cheap, so it doesn't matter. But not the point. I realized that I was missing one very key ingredient in making sure that my strike rate, my hit rate, stays at 80 or above. And that particular specific thing is actually scalping with flow, right? Scalping with flow. Let me explain very simply what I mean. Right now, what are we looking at here? We're looking at this. So two things are going on right now. The VWAP is below the 8, so general trend is down. But more importantly, the slope on the 8 SMA is more or less red, right? It's basically negative flow. But let's just simply make a very simple rule. 8 SMA below VWAP is just negative flow, right? 8 SMA above VWAP is positive flow. And we want to take, sorry, I got to sneeze. Oh, God. Welcome to my morning allergies. Sorry. We've been trading sort of both sides of the market. So this is a buy triangle, confirmed buy. We would take the buy, confirmed buy, would take the buy, confirmed buy, would take the buy. By the way, notice that every one of these confirmed buys would have been a failure, right? When what we should be doing is only taking the scalp trades in direction of the flow. The flow is negative, so that means what we want to do is taking the magenta triangles, regardless of whether they're generated by the red triangle or the green triangle. We want to take the magenta triangles. If we did that, you saw me at first trade of the day, I took the magenta triangle here. That was a win. Second trade of the day, I missed it because I was doing something else, but that could have been a trade here, would have been a total win over here. Trading with the flow after I ran that through a backtester in Claude was basically an 83, between 82 to 85% strike rate at 6 up, 12 down. So it's target 6, stop is 12. A strike rate. I'm sort of cheating. I'm doing about 5-12. But regardless, if you're sort of a 1 to 2 and you're anywhere above 80, you are going to be very net positive. And the main thing here is to understand that you should be trading with flow. Similarly, and this is a key thing, similarly, we're going to do the same thing with the lightning bolt trades. If you look at the lightning bolt trades, again, flow is to the downside. This is a lightning bolt trade to the upside. It fails. This lightning bolt trade is a downside trade, trading that 5-12, boom, winner, right? You can go back here, another winner down here, right? Sorry, where am I? Winner down. I wonder if this is 25. What is this? Oh no, this would have this would have been a loser, but that's fine. It should be a 1 to 2. You're not going to hit every one of these. You're talking about you should be hitting 3 out of 4 on the lightning bolt. So this one is a winner. This one is a winner. This is a loser. This one is a winner. This one is a winner. So if we sort of stay on the lightning bolt structure the same way as we do on triangles, we get a chance to have multiple trades in the direction of the flow, right? In the direction of the flow. And that I think is going to make our life a lot easier. Just to give you an idea, I traded like lightning bolt trades in Asia, pretty much in the direction of the flow from 8 o'clock at night to about maybe from 7 to 9, and it was like a 400-point win for me in terms of getting the trades out. So the most important thing for us is to try to trade flow in both directions. Lightning bolt and this. Oh, I know what I want to show you. So one of when it comes to lightning bolt, you want to trade only when the slope is also confirming, right? And this is the only one that fails. When the slope is confirming lightning bolt to the downside, because in this one, this is green slope, so you don't want to trade lightning bolt. This is red slope. That's the other thing. That's the other thing I forgot to tell you. So we have a double. If you have a double confirm, that is 8 SMA is negative. You're below VWAP. You're trading flow to the downside. You will do well. You will do well. So I'll keep the. I'm going to keep lightning bolts on, and I have my triangles on my other chart. So if triangles setups set up, I'll bring the triangle setups. But basically, we're going to try and trade both sides, both setups today, but only in the direction of the flow. When it comes to triangles, we're just going to take the magenta triangle because when it comes to triangles, the magenta triangle confirms the flow regardless of where the slope is. So that helps us trade. When it comes to lightning bolt, we need the slope to to confirm our direction. So again, with lightning bolt trades, we're trading obviously whatever's the direct wherever we are relative to VWAP. So we're down, and we need the confirm of the slope. We need the SMA slope. Let me know if that's clear to you guys as far as just the tweak. But the tweak, I think, is going to make a huge difference in helping us definitely try to hit 75. But my target is to try to hit 80 strike rate consistently, which is what we really want to do. Give me a thumbs up. Let me know if that's clear, and we'll we'll look for ideas. As far as what's going on, let's take a look at BK Trader Tools Intel, and let's see what's going on in the world. 15 minutes ago we updated. Let's see where the flows are. Slide as chip around deepens, with S&P flat to lower, Dow holding modest gains, WTI falls more than 2, gold drops over 1. De-escalation. FOMC 2 May meeting is underway. FOMC is going to be tomorrow. NVIDIA drops 1% pre-market after most of the companies negotiating their guarantee to open up gigawatt high, raising concerns about balance sheet risk, not demand strained. Hynix and falls 15. So yeah, Seoul has been the Seoul Stock Exchange has been the really big driver of volatility, and that's because the Kospi is driven by a lot of retail flow, and that retail flow is further amplified by the fact that they have these 10-to-1 levered ETFs that kind of drive flow. They're basically trading kind of a futures-driven market against their securitized market, and that's become very volatile in very volatile in Korea. And Korea just kind of been dictating flow in New York, or in Asia, and in London. So that's why we're seeing all this stuff. Let's see, geopolitical. IMF updated Rush global headline inflation up 47%. June durable came in 0. So the worry now, I think, as I said, the negative thing before was the Iran war. Now the negative thing is overcapacity on AI, capital spend, and all of those things that kind of has the market generally in general retreat. So, for all intents and purposes, the market looks like negative flow until we reverse and take over the VWAP, and we're going to try and trade it that way for the time being. Let me see what else is in here that I want to watch. There's nothing. I think there's nothing on the calendar today. Right, today is. Let me just double sure. And remember, we're at 73 yesterday. We're at 46. We're starting to get very much more negative on the flow. So if we're anywhere below 50, the dominant market flow is probably going to be negative. Let me just see what's going on Forex Factory. If I'm right or wrong on the calendar. Today is Tuesday, right? Yeah, there's nothing major today. We have the Aussie CPI tomorrow, and FOMC is going to be the big thing. I think we got to trade FOMC just for shits and giggles. I don't think it's going to be market moving, but I think we need to trade a little bit tomorrow. So I'll see if we can schedule a special event for FOMC. And then there's nothing else. I'm trying to see if there's anything else on the U.S. side. I have advanced GDP. I guess advanced GDP. That's going to be the first look. Maybe Thursday. Thursday might be a event trading day. We might want to trade event day. So by the way, that's speaks to the idea of let's get a couple of accounts right now for because the sale ends very soon. Make sure. Let me put the Apex link in here. No, it's not available for Trade Locker. I'm putting the Apex link in here. Let's buy a few accounts here. Hold on. There's my authenticator. I'm going to buy like 2 Tradingviews, and I'll buy a couple of more wealth charts. So we'll have a few for one and done funding, and then just more for regular trading. 800. Wait. 098 098 817. Yeah, okay. So it's up to you guys, but I absolutely love the legacies. So I really want the legacies. Legacies are really, really cheap too. So click both of these. Make sure you use the word BK save. $19, right? All right, I'm going to take this off screen so my credit card is not visible. All right, very good. So I got one more trade of 8. We'll get a couple of more as the day goes by. Oh shit! I missed it. I missed the trade. Sorry guys, I missed the signal. See, this was a clean signal down. Damn. All right, I'm gonna do something bad because I'm gonna go late. But I kind of feel pretty good about this trade. Let's see if maybe it'll go up against me, but it's a small trade. I just want to show you the idea of trading flow. I was almost there. All right, you know what? Good enough.
Order filled.
Good enough for government to work. Just wanted to show you the idea of trading flow. Again, what's going on over here? VWAP is above, 8 SMA is below, magenta triangle, boom. So essentially 3 potential scalp trades, all of them winners so far in the first hour. And then let's see. Oh, and we also had the lightning bolt trade, which I missed. Sorry. Well, we got plenty of opportunities, but I'm going to keep it actually on the lightning bolts, and then I'll keep the triangles in the on my other screen, so that if triangles show up, great. And if we get a lightning bolt trade first, we'll trade those. Pascal, why you say that trading is very hard? Was that a sarcastic comment? Are you just being sarcastic? Let me see something. I want to see something here, guys. If I put the comments on here, now I guess it's kind of bad because it covers up the screen. Okay. I guess we could go. Let me see if I did this and I put the comments on here. That would be okay, right? You guys can see. I think that's kind of cool. You can see the comments. And we can still see the charts, see the stuff coming in, right? Let's do the same thing over here. Oh yeah, you can actually totally see the structures. That's fine. Cool. So otherwise, pretty quiet, right? Yeah, it looks good, right? I know. I'm trying to really get up to speed with all my tool sets. Make it easy for everybody to see. So don't forget, we're trading Asia tonight. We're going to trade MT5s. If you guys want. Again, let me put this up here. I've made it. If you prop trader edge tools.com /EA. If you want the free trader, the one-click trader, super easy to get it. Just simply, get an Ola account, and you've got it. So let me put the link in here. Yeah, gold seems to be dumping because of unwind of the Iranian geopolitical risk for the time being. We're not trading gold, but we're going to just try to stay with NQ, because I like to focus on one product. All right, let's see how we're doing on this on wealth charts. Hopefully, by the way, by next week we should have the final version of the wealth charts one up, the 1.210, and then everybody we're gonna clean everybody up on wealth charts. Grant everybody who needs wealth charts access, and then if you haven't upgraded to Profit Tools Max AI, you're going to lose your wealth charts access. Just telling you this right now. I don't want to hear any crying. How was it trading for you guys in Asia? Everybody had a good time, or as Capital says, it was hard. Sandy, I don't know. You mean wealth charts? You can use wealth charts to trade if you have a prop account on wealth charts. Yes. That's what it's for. They're a good partner of ours. All right, so we're getting just take you back, getting another triangle trade here, but this is a triangle trade to the upside against trend. So we're not going to take the trade. We're not going to take the flow. Maybe this works, maybe this doesn't, but it's not the point. The point is this hopefully is an 80% bet. This one may be as low as 72 at 73% bet, right? That was the interesting thing that I Hey, good job. Stick. You got 2 Lucid accounts. Let me ask you something. Are you trading the Lucids, the same day payout accounts, or just regular Lucid accounts? Or is that these dailies? Are these dailies? You know what? Stick. Tell me like what the rules are, because I'm not up to date, and there's just so many different rules. Like on the daily accounts in Lucid, right? Is there a maximum amount of money you're allowed? Like I think it's 50%, right? 50% is consistently rules. So if you got to reach 3K, the maximum you can make is 1,500 to stay within rules. Is that correct? Is that what you're saying? You took it to 1,500 on that on the maximum accounts? Hey, Sir Successful, if you're here for just free giveaways, you can leave. This is not a chat or a trade room where we just give away accounts. I'll decide if I want to give away accounts or not, but this is not what we're about. You want to learn how to trade? That's what you're here for. You start begging for accounts, I'll just ban you right away, because I'm not interested in moochers. So they just released, there's a maximum payout, but what makes them worth is the same price pass in 2 days. So you took how many? That's interesting. You got $1,500, Was that a single trade result? Did you do multiple trades? Tell us a little bit about how you got to that $1,500. Okay, so then learn. Yeah, tell me how you got to that $1,500. Was it like multiple trades, or did you trade? Did you just do a single trade? We have, by the way, lightning bolt trades over here, which you potentially could take, but these are against trends. So I'm not taking them. So I'm basically just telling you this. It's not that these don't work. I just think that these work better. And the whole idea is we're going to try to filter ourselves by trading to trend. Now, when you get these big counter trend moves, so maybe the next half hour, the market just simply rallies to VWAP. We don't have any. We basically give up a few opportunities. But I think it's better to give up a few opportunities than it is to take lower percent trades. It was an Asia session, mostly going with the trend on shorts. Yeah, I have a strategy called 2 in the chamber after trading with momentum. So did it a couple for hours. Wow, good for you. Good for you. Now, were you trading? Just tell me a little bit about size. So were you trading NQs, like size and targets? Like, was it a 10-point target per trade? I'm just curious. Like you said, it's basically take 4 or 5 trades, $1,500. Let's assume it's $300 a trade. So I'm assuming you're trading a single NQ. Yeah, 2 minis, mostly 20-point targets, and you got a few. So you really hit a few nice long ones. And on that, just to confirm, on that 50,000, there's a $2,000 drawdown, but that is it end of day or is it trailing drawdown? Yeah, you didn't give it a lot of room. Okay. Was it so on that account? Is it trailing drawdown? Or you want it end of day or so? Were you the fund that is intraday? So were you on this particular one? Were you trading end of day? Oh, so you have a $1,200 DLL, right? I'm just trying to figure out like how you. We're getting a sell signal on the triangles. 26 seconds left. Remember the sells are against the flow here. So let's see if we can take that trade. Which account? I'm going to rotate accounts a little bit. Let me go to the 76 account. 76 account. 9 seconds left. All right, let's see if we can make this trade.
Order filled.
All right, we're in the trade.
Order filled.
And we're done. And we're done on the third flow trade. Basically, third flow trade that we started to do. So, I mean, like here's my question to you, Stick. Let's say you're trading 2 minis, right? Even a 10-point stop, that's a $400 against, right? How much room were you giving those trades? Like, did you only have $10 stops on those, on the 10-point stops on those things? Or because a 20-point stop on 2 minis, it's an 800 against on a 1200 DLL. So just one stop and you're within DLL. I mean, I know you had like an 80% strike rate, but I'm just trying to figure out how you were managing that size to hit that hard. Let me know, because I'm fascinated at how you did that. Anyways, guys, third winner in a row, trading with flow. Hopefully you guys saw that. That was nice and clean. We took it out. Let's see what we got. What else we got here? going back to and we actually had a so I can only take one type of trade at a time, right? So we had the triangle trades, which is what I took, but the lightning bolt trade obviously also showed up. Although I got to say, lightning bolt trade, well, no, it would have been a legit trade because it was against a red slope. But we couldn't take both of them because I was I'm switching between setups here as we go. So we'll stay on the charts, see what's happening. I see. So your max risk on every one of those trades was around $400. You had a lot of you had like an 80% strike rate. So it took about 5 trades, and you hit the $1,500 turn. It's interesting. I'd love to know. Come back tomorrow. If you're going to trade Asia tonight again for the, or maybe you're trading today. Let me know. Let me know how that goes, because I'd love to know how your journey was on that Lucid account. I am like for yesterday for my eval accounts, guys. Just to let you guys know, I'm trading half lot. Like it's a $50 trade in terms of target for all of these trades. And I'm looking at the eval accounts here on well charts as my strat. For my fund that I'm actually for my fund that I was also trading like half lot trades yesterday, and it worked very, very well. Yeah, so normally you don't risk about more than $500 per trade, right? So this way you at least you have like give yourself 2 losing trades, and you still have breathing room. Good for you. All right, that's great. That is great. All right, another triangle trade setting up here, guys. So let's watch that. We'll see if it's with flow or against flow. 44 seconds left here on this structure. So, by the way, let me put the link to BK Dots. That's interesting. Good for you. So you run your risk based upon your personal psychology. That's very good. Very good. It's good. It's a good approach. Definitely getting a sell signal again here, guys. Let me see if we can get in there.
Order filled.
All right, we're in the trade.
Order filled.
And 4-0. 4-0 with the flow. Oh, I like that. 4-0 with the flow. So 4 trades in a row. First 4 trades of London session. We hit them all with flow. Just all with flow. So the great thing about the triangle structures is that it's just color-coded flow. You don't even have to think twice. If you're looking at the magenta triangle, then you're obviously below VWAP. You know that you're trading with flow. If you're looking at cyan triangle and you're above VWAP, you know you're trading with flow, right? When it comes to lightning bolt trades, it's a matter of lightning bolt and the slope, right? It's a matter of lightning bolt and the slope. So the other thing that's very nuanced here is occasionally you're going to get 2 lightning bolt trades in a row. The second one I tend to pass. So, like for example, right now, here we go. We got a lightning bolt trade over here, suggesting to us that we might have a trade here, right? What is a lightning bolt trade? For those of you that don't know, why what does lightning bolt signify? It signifies a candle whose move is bigger than the current ATI. That means it exceeds the average true range of the most recent candles, which means that there is a lot of direction in that candle. Like people are genuinely selling this relative to where they were before. Let's see if it holds. Does not hold. So no lightning bolt. We come back. And when we get that, that is generally a signal of more momentum. Like if people are seriously selling so much that they're beating the ATR, the assumption is there's very likely going to be more selling going on. And similarly, the same thing on buying. Now we combine that micro structure of the market against the macro layout, against the bigger context, and we basically say, oh, if they're selling and everything is down, then we have a much higher probability there'll be more selling. Just like if they're buying down. See, you understand? Ah, cool. Stick, we trade every day, 6 to 10 New York time, right? So London to basically New York, Monday through Friday. Monday it's 6 to 8 because Kathy interrupts me, and then we'll do a little bit more New York. But Monday through basically Tuesday through Friday, 6 to 10 every day. Come join us on the stream. Would love to have you around. The way I trade does not mean that that's the way people in my room trade, which they simply use my indicator for their own means. I trade very, very high probability, very small scalps, because that's kind of my personality. I really, yesterday my average hold time was 58 seconds, and that was perfect. Oh, that actually reminds me. Does Lucid allow cross scalping? In other words, do they allow hold times less than a minute? And this is the reason why I love Apex, because I don't have any of these bullshit rules. Does Lucid allow that, guys? Do you know that? Like, can you micro scalp on Lucid? Anybody know that? No. We're in New York, my friend. We trade stock index futures. We're American, baby. But come hang out with us. And everybody who else is new. Is anybody else new in the stream? Come say hi to me. Anybody who's trading actively now, come hang out with me. Because you get hopefully you'll have fun, but also you get exposed to a lot of different ideas. Okay, so cool. Cool. Oh wait, hold on. What's the limitation on the new daily accounts? What's the hold time? Oh, Alan, you're really killing me. You're really killing me. I'm supposed to not do any more coding. I'm under strict rules to stop fucking around making tools. But you're right. We really do need to make a Ninja Trader version, which is not going to be that hard, because I actually now that I have the whole infrastructure. You're right. I really do, and I probably need to open up a Ninja. I probably need to open up a couple of Ninja accounts too, just to do this. I mean, there's so much more programmatic stuff you can do with Ninja that you can do on Tradingview and all these things. Those of you guys who know that the MT5 stuff that I made, for anybody who trades MT5, by the way, regardless of wherever you trade, I made the greatest one-click trading tool ever. I'll put it up against anybody's. It's free for anybody who just opens up an account with Ola Prime. You can, any 50,000 or up account, go just open it up. You get the tool totally for free. I'm going to trade with it in Asia just to showcase some of the stuff. But if you want to see what it looks like, just take a look at this page. It'll just give you a full description, as well as videos show you all the stuff that it can do. But it's a really cool one trader. So the reason I bring that up is because you're talking about doing trading for Ninja, and that obviously is useful. This is, by the way, I'm glad I missed this because this is the first negative flow trade that would have stopped us out. So sometimes yapping helps. Here was this triangle signal to the downside. Just did not, as it should, because we had four trades in a row as winners. I'm still looking for my first lightning bolt trade, my first ATR breakout trade, but we don't have anything so far. The general condition is that we're negative flow because we're below VWAP, and we're just looking for sell trades anywhere we can find it. Huge market I'm missing out on. Is that what you're saying to me, Alan? Everybody. The reason it's interesting you said it, because everybody loves Trade Evade and wealth charts because they're web based and they're super, super easy. I always thought. I mean, do people really? There's a lot of people. It's bearish. Are you asking me like where the price action is right now? Yeah, it's kind of bearish, but it's short-term trending bullish, right? We're kind of moving back up towards VWAP, so there could be a counter trend rally. The difference is we used to trade both sides of the rally. We used to trade the short side of the rally and the counter trend rally. And what I realized, I ran a lot of data against the scalping structures, and I realized that the counter trend rallies are not as productive. They could possibly be profitable, but they're much less profitable than the trend rallies. So we're basically giving up any signals that go to the upside until we cross the VWAP to the upside. We're giving up like maybe 30-40% of our possible trades in order to just stay as accurate, as accurate as possible in our structures. So that's the one thing that I introduced today, and one of the reasons why we came out of the gate today 4-0 in scalps by basically staying to the downside trend. But yeah, I mean, you tell me that a lot of people, Alan, tell me a lot of people trade Ninja as a platform. I guess I'm gonna have to just grin and bear it and open up a couple of Apex on Ninja, and then we'll write the tools for it, which will be fine. Do oh, sorry. What is the 1 minute before to 1 minute after? Is that the rules on Lucid? You're not allowed to trade 1 minute before and 1 minute after on news trades on the dailies. That would make sense because they don't want you to straddle. Is that what you're saying, Alan? Is that the rules for Lucid? Yeah, I agree. It's more than enough. But when we're trading, I mean, Alan's telling me that there's a huge body of people that trade Ninja, and Ninja, Ninja owns Trade Evade. I don't know if you guys know this. Ninja owns Trade Evade, so it's they're part of the same family. Oh, hang on a second. We might have a trade. All right, triangle trade here to the downside, negative flow. Let me set myself up. 75. Let me go to 75 account. Rotate my accounts. 13 seconds left. We're still holding the candle.
Order filled.
All right, we're in the trade. Wait, what happened here? Why am I getting a? Is this a? Wait, what happened here? Whoa! What happened? Hold on. Why is this a double? It's a magenta and a red. Wow, that's a weird. Oh, because this was a. This is a weird trade. I'm gonna close myself out.
Order filled.
I'm just gonna close myself out at a flat, pretty much a flat trade. This is a super weird signal here, guys. Okay, I've never seen this happen before, but that is actually really, really wild. All right, so let me explain to you why you have like a red triangle against a magenta triangle. Now we might have a signal. Hold on, now we'll see. Okay, no, it's a positive signal. So this is, okay, the way, you guys want me to explain to you how these triangles are generated? Let me see like at least 5 plus ones, and then I'll explain to you how these triangles are generated. Oh, I see, Alan. Okay. No, it's, you know, it's a big platform. I think more than 100,000 people trade Ninja, right? All right, so let me see some plus ones in the room here, and I'll explain to you how these triangles are generated and why this was just a truly freak little signal. Okay, so for those of you guys, and by the way, if you want the full structure, let me just pull this up, just one sec. You can actually BK Trader Tools /dots. You can actually get the whole PDF. Let me put this over here. You can get it. I saw a lot of people already pulled the PDF. This is totally free. You can get it. Just download it if you want the full thing. But let me explain this kind of slowly to you of what happened. So we have the VWAP, we have the 8-period SMA, right? We have the slopes, but the triangles are generated in a very, very specific manner. You see there are neon candles, like there's neon red candles and kind of regular pink candles, and there's neon green candles and regular green candles, right? The neon candles are the explosion candles. Let me give my little boomer cam here. Neon candles are explosion candles. That means they are so strong to the upside, they don't even touch the SMA. They don't even touch the low is well above the moving average. It's an explosion candle to the upside. The high is well below the moving average. Is an explosion candle to the downside. That's what creates the neon candles, right? So that's step one. You have the explosion candle. Step two is you're looking for that momentum to kind of get reversed. So on the downside, the first sign when momentum gets reversed is when we have a neon, red candle, and then whatever candle comes afterwards, it has its high taken out, right? This candle takes out the high. That means, remember, if it's a super strong trend, it's going to be a series of lower highs. In a downtrend, it's always lower highs. In an uptrend, it's always higher lows, right? Until you breach the high low. You see this triangle over here tells you, oh, you breached a lot higher low. That means you have the first sign of trend exhaustion. That's our first triangle. That's the red triangle or the green triangle, right? Red means the upside trend has been broken. Green means the downside trend has been broken. So let's stop right there. Give me a couple of plus ones that you understand the structure, because it's a multi-step analysis. I just want to make sure, I don't want to dump everything in your head so you understand. So first, we have clearly defined classical idea of trend. Then we have a violation of that trend. So the red triangle or the green triangle is a violation of that trend. Give me a couple plus ones that you guys understand what I'm saying here, right? That this makes sense to you, right? I'll see any plus ones. Let's go, guys. Hit me, please. Yes, no? Is that clear to everybody? Okay, there we go. China, thank you so much. So, violation of the trend is the red triangle, green triangle. Then we have the confirmation triangle. And the confirmation triangle either confirms or denies that initial thesis. So in this particular case, violation of the downtrend is the green triangle. But magenta triangle denies that thesis. It says the trend's still in place. This then becomes our signal if it matches the overall flow. So the overall flow is negative. So we're always looking for magenta triangles where it's basically signaling to us selling pressure, right? Now, what's fascinating about this particular subset over here is that we had a counter trend move that generated a positive neon triangle, right? That was then that created a counter trend signal here that then created a confirm to the downside, but also at the same time a secondary neon triangle, a second violation of trend. So that's why it just got so confusing. It was like two separate things happening against the same triangle. So I couldn't take this because this was actually not a confirmation triangle. But I have a trade here going on here, guys. I'm watching this right now. So we're going to take this trade if it stays magenta, because that's a nice, clean looking sell signal for us. I'm just going to focus on that. So that's why it was just such a weird situation. Usually you have red triangle, magenta, but in this case you had red against magenta. I'm watching this very carefully because it needs to. Okay, it did.
Order filled.
All right, we're in the trade. I always wanted, the most important aspect of our structure is it needs to close at the signal. Very often, sometimes the signal gets flipped at the very last second. Buyers just, assume, do a sweep, or, sellers kind of give up. And it's very important that it closes on the signal. Our number one rule is if it doesn't close, it doesn't count.
Order filled.
And there we go. And now we're 5 for 5 on the structure, 5 for 5 on the sell structure. So yeah, so that's why I was like, oh, this is a fucked up thing. And then it was started getting a scion, which again is against the flow, right? I'm trading down flow. This was up flow. I was like, fuck it, let me just get out flat, right? And I did, and so that's good. So we're 5-0 with like one scratch in the first hour. Not bad. That's pretty much like we want to do. We want to try and do between 4 and 6 trades an hour. So today we're hitting all of our trades. Nice. It's not a question of do I like scalping. Scalping is the only thing I can do personality wise. A lot of guys in my room will take a signal like this, right? Like this. They'll get long. They'll hold. They'll put a stop over here, and they will hold here and exit here and exit here and exit here, and they'll make literally 100 more points than I will because they have the patience to hold the turn trade for a very long time. My indicator is super good at picking, continuation trades, but really good at picking reversal trades, right? As I was showing you guys yesterday, I really took people on a massive journey yesterday. Where's this thing? You guys see it over here on the chart? Let me. So that is why. Wait, what did I just do? How come I can't? Oh, no, I want this. There we go. Okay. That's why, I scalp. And there's a lot of people who scalp too. Like the point is, the most important thing is you want to trade to your personality. As long as you understand what you do, then you can trade successfully. That's why I don't force anybody to trade the way I do. Only people, there's a lot of people who have the same personality that I do. That's why they hang out with me in the room. But there's a lot of people that make a lot more money than I do off the same indicator by being able to really hold on to more positional trades. So that's that's how it is. Oh, good. I'm glad you liked it. Oh, cool. Oh, look at this. I made stick some money today. Good for you. All right. Now that's what it's all about. I love it when people make money in the room. I love when people make more money than I do in the room, because that's really what it's all about. What is the magnifier extension that I use? I think it's actually called magnifier, but I call it the boomer camera. It's magnifying glass, hover zoom. That's the extension. It's really cool, right? It's really helps you see the granularity. Let's see where we're at on the thing. No, nothing. No lightning bolts. You know what I think I'm gonna do? This is why I kind of want to. I'm gonna keep myself on triangles here, but I think I'll put the lightning bolts on background too, because because this because then I can follow bolts. I think it's easier for me. Oh, we're actually getting a bolt signal. Oh, look at this, guys. We might be getting the bolt signal. Okay, let's get in here. We're getting the bolt to the downside. Finally, maybe the first possible trade for us on the bolt side. All right, let's see if this holds. Vol is not bad, 14.5. We actually had very high vol this whole session. And this, of course, is our friends at Well Charts. And then we're targeting London low. We're targeting London low. Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can do it. Not quite extending just yet. But let's see if they can power sell this thing. 8-9 seconds left. Still no signal. Unfortunately, no signal. Pulls back. All right. So we'll keep an eye out on the bull trades and come back to the triangle trades. So the bull trade, for those of you guys who are kind of want to know the origin of that, as I said, that is a pure momentum trade. What you're doing, and the nuance in the bull trade is that we're not looking at the candle high and low. We're looking at the candle body. The idea is if the body is bigger than the ATR, if the body is bigger than the average true range of the last 14 periods, that's significant, because very often we know we can test the top of the ladder and bottom of the ladder, but if the whole body of the ladder, moves in one direction or the other direction, that means that there's genuinely selling or buying on that price, and you want to follow that direction. If you go right over here, where's my old? If you go right over here, and literally it says on that page, do you want to set up an account? You just follow that link. It will tell you. If you go on this landing page, and you can just hit it, get it for free here. You can hit it over here or use code EDGE, and you're going to get a discount. Just simply click that. I think that takes you to Ola. Yeah, and then just use code EDGE, and you just join it, and you're good to go. So you can totally get that over there. So we're definitely traveling towards London lows. So from London highs to London lows, typical London session, highs to lows. We managed to catch the general flow today, which was nice. Remediating the order block, just knocking out the order block, classic trade, and probably going to hit London lows and see what we do from there. Yep. No problem. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the London session. First hour of the day. We're 5-0 on the scalps. I'm doing something interesting and new. I'll explain when we do the New York carryover, because I don't want to bore everybody. Has already kind of learned the little trick, but I'll explain the trick again to everybody at the 8 o'clock hour. The main thing is we're essentially trying to trade with the flow. The flow today right now is negative. We're below VWAP. So we're ignoring any upside trades and just focusing on any downside trades that legitimately show themselves up. Yeah, we might have a reversal. So like, by the way, if you want to trade reversal, there's no indicator better than my reversal indicator here in terms of like, picking the right flow. Oh, we might have another scalp to the downside here. Let's see. 48 seconds left. Okay, I'm going to stay in the same account. I'm going to stay in the 75 account. And trade that. 32 seconds left. So again, magenta triangle now is turning. So do we have a turn trade? We might have a turn trade here. It might be holding up in front of London lows. Let's see. Battle right in front. We're going to absolutely wait till the candle closes before we commit, because this is one of those things where it's a very thin edge between a signal and a fake signal. So I'm not going to pre-commit. Oh, see, it gave us a positive turn here. So the idea is it's kind of holding in front of London lows, right? Now, a lot of times the first turn signal is a false signal. Like it sort of like just holds it and then going to come back and break it hard to the downside. But if we were trading turns, which we're no longer trading turns, we'd be trading this with about like 4 or 5 point buffer. But now, no, obviously cleanly taking out London lows here. And actually, oh no, I thought I might have a. Oh yes, we do. Okay, yes we do. We have a lightning bolt trade. Some momentum through the London lows. 15 seconds left. They're really trying to bury this. Let's see if this plays out. Hang on. We've got the first bolt trade. We're going to try and go. Let's see if it holds. The bolt has got to hold. Are we in? Am I in? I'm not in. Unfortunately, I got cute. Let me see if I get short here. Come on, get short. There we go. Okay, I'm short against this move. Let's see if it actualizes. So this was a test of London lows. This could easily go up against us. This is always a problem. When you're running the lows, there's just two things that happen: either bounces viciously and we just get stopped out, or they run the London lows. In this case, it looks like it might want to bounce. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like they couldn't break it, and the buyer's just going to squeeze them mercilessly on this thing, I think. Let's see. Let's see if this plays out. Chat's in the way you can't see. You can see. You can see this. What are you talking about? You can see it. You know what? I'm going to flatten out. Not going. It might go away, but the other thing that I want to use is always a time stop. And yeah, it's probably going to go my way. Usually, whenever I leave it at times, but if we had 2 or 3 minutes of this stuff, didn't really do anything. Screw it. There'll be another opportunity to go. So we took a small bite of this thing. We could maybe took a 2-point move out of this thing. It probably would have given us the full 5 points, and it's probably going to run the London lows. But there's always another opportunity here, right? The stall that we had here was kind of a little too long. Although, as always, I'm impatient, and I probably would have hit target here had we gone. But it's fine. There's always another trade here. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, we're actually getting a sell signal here again against the London lows. Interesting. I'm going to pass up on this scalp just because it's against the London lows. But it's very likely it might crash through. Let's see. There's definitely negative flow here. But the price action kind of like is very slow motion, right? We're just not seeing. Usually when we're testing these levels, they kind of blow through them to run the stops. The fact that they didn't, that this was very, very languid pace made me decide to pull back. And that's the thing, you kind of learn from watching the price action when it looks like it's a genuine run versus when it's problematic. Yeah, volume slowed down. Yeah. It did not flush down. It did not flush down. You're right. Here we go. I'm just moving this around. Now it might flush down. But yeah, sometimes it takes a delay. Now they finally flush it down. And now they finally make it work. But the fact that it was just so, it was kind of very, very slow made me hesitate. So we'll leave it alone. Yeah, it took a while. Did you take that? Were you patient enough to hold that trade, China? Or did you blow out of it like I did? Yeah. Now we finally break the London lows. Now we're starting to accelerate a little bit. Like, let's actually see. So Tokyo, the next level is a Tokyo low at 27. Oh, I know what we need to add to the indicator. People keep asking me this. We should definitely do this. That's an easy thing to do, and that's yesterday's highs, yesterday's lows. Right? A lot of people were asking me about this. Yeah, good for you. China trades really well because he's got the patience. So he held that short. He saw the imbalance building, and then he actually held flush. Good for you. Good for you. Nice trade. How big a trade was that for you? What did you make on that on the 3 minis? Was it like a 20-point move, 10-point move on the minis? How much did you make? There's and here we go. And here's the London low bounce. Also, what the hell's going on here? 7:15. Is there news? Let's make sure this feels like news. This feels like somebody drops. Huh. Wonder what the what this no algo news just yet, but this feels like news. Are we getting a scalp trade down? We're going to try and trade this if it holds negative. Nice. Yeah, no news. This is just simply the London low bounce. Let's see where we go. Let's see if the magenta triangle holds.
Order filled.
All right, we short this this little scalp here. See where we can go. Looks like it's going to be the first first stop that we take for the day.
Stop filled.
We got clipped out. First clip out of the day, 5-1 on the day, and it kind of makes sense because this was a big bounce off the thing. So there's just massive short covering flow. I was like problematic. Do I want to take this trade? Do I want to take this? But I wanted to to stay on the structure. I just wanted to stay to the process, even though I really was dubious about this particular setup, just because we had so much positive flow off the bounce that I didn't think we were going to get a lot of negative flow now. It looks like we can get a counter trend rally, which means we're not going to have any opportunities, for the near term. So I'm gonna just go get coffee. I'm gonna play a little music for you guys. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, okay, or 3 minutes. Everybody enjoy. Hey guys, I'm back. Looks like we missed a little clean scalp over here to the downside, but now 31 to ooh, it's a really big move, yeah. But we'll catch the next one. All right, I turned the music off. Just wanted to hear a little bit of music. I'm actually gonna just do a fuck around trade right now.
Order filled.
Because on the flow here, let's see if I'm right here. It looks to me like it's gonna just be a little bit more flow here. Come on. There we go.
Order filled.
There we go. I just wanted. I missed this particular trade to the downside. And this one, remember, look, what is this doing? It's breaking the lows over here, coming back below the 8 SMA. Again, with the flow, I was like, okay, let's just take it. Remember, the triangle trades are capturing a particular, behavior. That behavior repeats itself in other candles. You can, once you begin to understand what that behavior is, you can start to see it in other, setup trades. But anyways, I missed the scalp, so I want to take this scalp. Now we're 6-1 on the scalps, which is pretty, or 6 out of 7, which is where I want to be on the scalp side. Good job, everybody. Good morning. Who's new in the stream? Say hi to me. Tell me where you're from. Tell me where you're trading from. Dorset. Is that in England? Nice. And we're kind of resuming the down leg, right? Trying to come back, test the double bottom of London lows. Let's see what they want to do here. All right, 7:30. Getting ready for the New York rollout. We're trading out of New York, Alan. We're based out of New York. Those of you who are new, we trade every day 6 to 10 a.m. So if you subscribe to the channel, that way you get notified every time we go live. Next Friday, I think I'm going to bring Sam on from Ola to trade NFPs, so he can talk a little bit about volume and volume profile and everything else that he trades with, which should be really, really interesting. And I'm tempted. I don't know if I have time. I want to try to make like Friday mystery guest Friday and just bring in a mystery guest every Friday. So I'm tempted to see what we can do. I don't know if I can schedule some, but actually I don't think I can. I have a meeting this Friday, so I'm going to do this. But starting like maybe in August, we're going to start doing that, which I think would be a lot of fun. Yes, trading New York time. Correct, Alan. New York, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Just remember, the world revolves around New York, right? You guys ever see that? Let me find that New Yorker image. Yeah. Where is this? Yeah, this is the image. This is funny. Oh, we have a signal. I gotta stop fucking around. We have a signal. Okay. Sorry. We'll get back to that later. We have a sell signal here, kind of holding 7 seconds left. Let's see what we can do here. Sell ask.
Order filled.
All right, I'm short. Let's see if this scalp. This is a scalp down. Again, right into the London lows though. This is the only problem. I'm selling right into the London lows. That's always going to be problematic. But let's see if this one plays itself out. Nope. Looks like they held the London lows. Okay. They held the bottom, and I may actually reverse this thing just for shits and giggles, because if they held the London lows, even though this is a counter trend, it's a pretty legit counter trend trade. So I may take this the other way, as long as this when this green triangle holds. The idea is that I think this looks like a double bottom, and I want to trade this. Not part of my trade, but a pretty decent reversal, so worth a shot. Let's see. Let's make sure it closes up.
Order filled.
All right, we're in here. This is my hold. Let's see where we go.
Order filled.
And there we go. And that resolved to the upside. So, this is not what I'm basically trying to show you, which is let's trade with trend. But eventually the trend does end, and there are certain points on the chart where it's pretty obvious that you have a potential snapback. So in this particular case, we took the last kind of, the last trend trade to the London lows. It failed, which is normal. And I decided I'm gonna take the reversal, which I did, and that worked out. So we got some back. Now now you're gonna have a battle of the bulls bears, trying to see if this is actually going to be a double bottom that holds, or they're going to bust this and try to trade the Tokyo lows. Regardless, we'll just simply sit back and watch it play itself out for a little bit. We're using this is an 8-period SMA against VWAP with a slope and everything else included in it. If you're interested in the full strategy, I just posted the link here. This is the link. You can download the full strategy right over here, totally for free. You can get the full PDF that will show you the whole strategy. Yeah, Stick is right. Now is a good time for a little bit of patience to kind of watch this. Anyways, man, now we have a little time. Anybody ever see this New Yorker cover? This is the New Yorker, 9th Avenue, 10th Avenue, Hudson River, New Jersey, Kansas City, Nebraska, Pacific Ocean, China, Las Vegas, LA. You see that? Everything going westward, right? I think it's kind of funny. This is the world, the world from a New Yorker's point of view. It's a classic cover. If anybody ever seen it, it's a great little cover. Okay, time to stop fucking around. We're going to go back to looking for trades. Anybody take that bounce back with me, the little reversal bounce on the trade? No? Yes? Oh man, I just realized I missed yet another lightning bolt trade. I guess we're gonna have to wait for the New York session. New York session is when you get a lot of lightning bolt trades. Man, I missed this trade over here. I think I was probably getting coffee or something. But this was a trade that we made, and now it's now we missed it. Okay, big bounce back reversal. Boom. If you were more patient than me, you could have gotten a big bounce back reversal here. Not our trades because it's against trend. We're just going to sit these out, but we're clearly bouncing back a little bit here. Hey, Gloria, how are you? How's New York City life? It is expensive, yes. Everything is expensive. And living under communism is not the best. We hate our mayor with a passion I reserve only for the worst human beings in life. I wish him nothing but testicular cancer. No, it's not the same as Seattle. Seattle, I mean, the difference is that, he's an asshole, but there's still a lot of people in New York left that are doing well and they're keeping the city alive. Seattle is literally a shithole. If Amazon and Microsoft decide to put all of those cities, Seattle is basically one Amazon, one Microsoft pull up away from collapsing into the Pacific Ocean. New York is the same way with Goldie and JP Morgan. You know, and if he stays in power, New York will be done. But I think he's going to be one and done. Oh no, I hate. I'm in the country right now. I'm in Jersey. I'm a city person. You know. Yeah, I'm about to get some cheap groceries. Correct. Yes. You know. I'm about to get some cheap groceries. Everybody was talking about, like, why the hell wouldn't I just simply, you know, go buy the whole store on the first day? First of all, it's going to create riots like it always does. I mean, you know, you remember, guys, I was born in the Soviet Union. I know what subsidized grocery stores are like. I know exactly what communism is like. It will be a disaster from the moment go, but, you know, I wish him the least amount of luck. May he fall into maybe fall into a pothole and never come back. We got a sorry guys, let's get interested here. We got a lightning bolt trade right into the London lows again, just totally reversing. I'm gonna see if I can get myself short here, which I think I did. And let's see if that gets done. Look at that first lightning bolt trade that actually worked the spec. You saw that? That was very, very cool. Right then and there. See, my Mandami hatred gave the market luck. Yes, I was born in Russia. Look, my name is Boris. What do you think? You know, it's an American name. Great thing about being named Boris in America is that nobody ever fucking forgets your name. Nobody. That's my one great advantage. Look at that. That was a really, really clean lightning bolt trade, right? I really enjoyed that. That was like super smooth, like hot knife through butter. Boom, boom, boom. Pure momentum. We took it down, nice and clean. I like it. I love using the wealth charts scalper too, because that's just perfect layout for us. So all good on that. That puts us. Wait, we were 6 out of 7, then I hit that, so 6 out of 8, then it was 7 out of 8. This is, oh no, shit, 7 out of 9. This is 8 out of 10. We're back to 80%, 8 out of 10, which is very good. This is exactly where I want to be. We're 8 out of 10 today as we're wrapping up the London session. So pretty good. I want it to be, you know, the 85, but, you know, I hit one negative clip on the into the London lows, but still really good structure today. And we missed a couple of trades. So we could have easily been 10 out of 12, but 8 out of 10 is still pretty good. So Rainier, I don't know if you followed this, right? And I'm actually convinced that this is true. There's this lady who did an audit of the New York voters, right? Of just like the whole voting rolls. And there's literally more people on the New York voting rolls that do not exist than what Mandami won as margin. I'm absolutely convinced this is a Qatari-based communist Islamist takeover of New York City. That I literally do not believe that this election was legitimate. It's just that, you know, of course, the media is not going to report on all this shit because they're all in the bag. But there is huge amount of really significant evidence that the voter rolls in New York City were tampered with, and this fucker came out of nowhere. He was nobody. He was a failed rapper who nobody knew, who had a great social media presence. Basically, his only constituency is moron 20-year-olds, and they do not make up the majority of New York City. and somehow he managed to win the majority. I think it's a totally manipulated election. Unless I'm proven wrong, I will stand by this. He's a fucking terrorist, and he's also an election cheat. So, as far as I'm concerned, he couldn't fall into a pothole soon enough. I don't. When people ask me how did the communists win New York City, I think it was a manipulated. I think it was a Qatari operation. So when lightning bolts are under the EMAs, sorry, what's the question? When lightning bolts are under the EMAs, what do I sell or buy? So the lightning bolt trade is very, very simple. It looks like he came in a little bit late. I'm gonna repeat at 8 o'clock. I'm gonna repeat the whole trade with flow structure, and you'll see exactly how and why these trades trigger. Just give me a couple of minutes. I want to make sure we're gonna roll over to New York, take a little break, roll over to New York, and then I'm gonna teach everybody this little one trick that we added. Basically, trade scalping with the flow. I actually like that. I'm gonna call that scalping with a flow, and I'll teach you. And it's been great. The whole idea is we're trying to get comfortably above 75, but the target is 80, maybe even 85. And today we're 80%, just scalping with a flow. It's very much validated. I think the reason why this whole thing happened is because I was fooling around with all the data on Claude, and I was running all these various simulations, and usually I'm always a two-way trader, and I was like, what? It looks like all of these. I think I know what it was. We were doing the last 5-10 days, it was negative trend move, and the whole thing was like, Claude was like, you're doing much better on the shorts because it's a negative trend move, and I'm like, what? Let's run this filter against the VWAP, which we haven't done in a long time. And when we did that, it became so much more robust on both up and down trades that I was like, oh, we really should be scalping with flow. We should not be counter trend scalping. And then yesterday, what I was telling everybody, when I was doing nothing but fading the moves and doing everything that I love to do, which is everything that I shouldn't do, which is counter trend scalping. And I blew up three evals just for shits and giggles. I did show everybody. I did eventually fund, the account here. You guys see it? I have one more funded account here, but it was just stupid. It was not worth the effort to try to catch reversal trades unless I was patient enough. Every single reversal trade is usually more of a loser than a winner, except for the one at a true bottom. And it's much, much better to trade the flow trade. So I was kind of like, what? This is really stupid. We should be trading flow trades. So I'm going to reconfigure the approach, and I'll explain to you exactly how and why we're doing it. Yeah. I'll give it a couple minutes. So we bounced again, double bottom off the London lows. Let me see where the triangles are. Here's a triangle. Let's go to the triangle. I'm going to go a triangle view, and I'll keep the bolt view in my other screen and see what else we got here. But it looks to me like now we're really starting to build the counter trend leg. So London low back up, maybe to the VWAP, maybe 28,000. As New York, remember, New York always loves to reverse whatever London flows are. And this is 8 to 9 o'clock. It's pretty much where this is pretty much where we get the reversal flow. I mean, how else are you going to make money if you're a market maker unless you can buy it when it's down and sell it back to them when it's going back up, right? I mean, the whole market making model is based upon the idea of inventorying, all this product when people are selling, and then selling it back to them when they start to buy it. My problem is that, I used to, long time ago, I used to work for a market maker, and I have all these bad habits because as a retail trader, you're not a market maker. You don't have the capital. You don't have the the staying power, the balance sheet to do this, and like trying to do this kind of like, let me keep buying, and then sell it, almost never works as a retail trader. As a retail trader, you really have to be a flow trader. So, you know, old habits die hard. A lot of people naturally like to, you know, keep buying as it keeps going down and in hope of trying to sell it, but you're never going to do it. You're always going to hit margins. You're going to hit stops. You're not a market maker. And even market makers get burnt. God, I remember when when I was at FXCM. Now this was, I think, the 2005. It was a 2005 yen carry trade, and pound yen just kept going up and up because U.S. rates were going up, and Japan was obviously in a zero interest rate environment. And the Japanese clients just were holding their positions without liquidating, and our dealing desk was basically trading against them. And holy shit, that trade cost the desk about $10 million. So we had to cover that trade eventually because the yen carry trade just simply never unwound. And and we had to change our whole dealing model after that. that was not a fun time to be at FXCM. But yeah, even market makers get burnt. Okay, we got a triangle scalp down, which is with, you know, to our structure, to the flow trade. Let's see if it holds. And maybe it doesn't. We'll see. Maybe this is genuinely going to be a reversal leg. $11, $10, $8, $6, $5, $4, $3, $2. Let's see if this holds. Okay, it does.
Order filled.
All right, I'm short. Let's see where we're at.
Stop filled.
I'm reversing right here.
Order filled.
I'll explain to you why I'm reversing in just one
Order
second.
filled.
And that reversal worked. Okay. Let me explain to you why I reversed on this trade and why, you know, as I was in the trade, I realized I didn't want to be on the scalp trade. So we are clearly negative flow, right? We're still below VWAP. But remember, you have to understand when you are genuinely negative flow and when it's really the contra trend trade. We made a double bottom here, and now we're actually making a move back up, right? How long this move back up remains is unknown, but we know that New York loves to reverse London. So one of the interesting things that you want to do is this particular magenta is way above the prior magenta, right? The prior sell signal. That's telling you it's really not a flow trade. It's possibly a counter leg trade. So once this trade kind of happened and I realized I really was on the wrong side, I realized that the much better trade is if this thing, basically if your signal gets stopped out, the reverse signal is the good signal. That's the true signal. So I right away reversed to just try to recapture some of this move. And we did capture, you know, half back on the move here. But overall, tactically, this was not a great looking trade. Now, this next one over here might be a good sell trade, because at this point, if you do get a sell move here, it's going to be a lower on the magenta here, right? And it shows you the sellers are, this is kind of the sellers are exhausting the up leg. But this was a positive leg. The slope was positive. The move was positive. Taking a short here, especially a higher low short, was not the smartest thing there is. You know, just not a clean trade. Now let's see if this turns up or down. Now it's starting to give us another signal. Still, the slope is still green, and it looks to me like it really wants to go higher. Like if I'm trading both sides of the market, I would go long here, but I'm sort of making this commitment to trade only the dominant side of the market right now, so I'm staying out of longs. Let's see how this plays out, how this closes. Because if they can't bring it up, maybe it's worthwhile for us to take another short. But like, it looks like they're going to bring it up. Looks like the cyan is the signal. Yeah, upside trade. And it looks like we're going to run it. So it looks like they're going to run the upside leg for a little bit longer. Those are all legitimately great trades. You know, if you're scalping to the upside, we're just going to not do it, because I'm really going to try and stick to whatever is the dominant. The dominant trend right now is still down, because the VWAP is still all the way out here. So I will pass up on all of these opportunities for just the next maybe 10, 15 minutes. I'm going to take a quick break for 5 minutes to feed the doggies and generally get ourselves organized. Then I'm going to come back 8 o'clock, and we're going to talk in detail about how the flow scalp trade is set up and how we want to trade it going forward. Okay, we are closing up. Oh shit, let me go look. Let me hang on. Let me look. God, I forgot. What was it? We were 8 out of 10. Then it was 8 out of 11. And then I added one more. So 8 out of 12. We're 8 out of 12. Yeah, we're at 75. We were at 80%, but we're going to close up at 75 today, which is very much, with obviously at a 1 to 2 risk reward ratio, it was still way positive across the board. But I wanted to be at 80. We didn't quite get to 80 today because again, a couple of not well thought out trades. This was not a well thought out trade that we made here, and this was not a well thought out trade as well. So a couple of bad, nothing horrible, but a couple of trades we could have done better. But overall, still 8 winners, 4 losers, 8 out of 12 today for the London session. 75% win rate. Nice, not anything to complain about. Let's play a little music. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. All right. We are back, and you can see, as I said, New York's going to reverse London, and that pretty much exactly what's happened. We started to see all positive scalp signals. As I said, those are great signals. We're just not taking them today because we're trying to trade with the flow, and I'll explain exactly what we're doing. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Thumbs up. Who's new in the room? New York opening up. We did 8 for 12 in London today. Not a great trade, but not horrible. 75% strike rate. We're trying to hit 80, but now we're in New York, and now we're going to organize ourselves against New York. So 2,800, by the way, is the view up. I mean, it makes perfect sense that everything is running against this level. It's going to be really interesting to see how this level trades now in terms of flow. This was a nice big run, and you could literally tell. We saw that they built the bottom around the London low. They reversed it. The sell signal was a stop, which was a great notice to us that it's probably fading. And now we actually have a sell signal here that I do want to take because that's against the highs. Sell ask.
Order filled.
There we go. I'm in. Hopefully we can get that in there. I just missed it. Damn, I just missed that move. Okay. I was a little bit late in getting into the move. I wanted to be in this thing right here, but I think we're going to take it. Come on. Let's go. The close on this was 75 and would have taken the full 5 points right then and there. So the reason why I like this particular short was because it's against all of these key areas, but I just executed this poorly because I was a little bit late to the show. Screw it. I'm taking it out right now. I don't care. It's going to make it a scratch. It was just a bad execution, and I'm not going to stick around for a negative trade. So unfortunately, this was just basically a scratch, and you can see it's coming right up my ass. Had I not taken the close, it would have been right up my ass. The trade was here. The close was 75. The low was 70. That would have been the 5 point scalp that I wanted. It just a bad execution on my part because I was yapping and not trading. I'm really trying. Next week I'm really going to try hard, which is trade first, talk second instead of talk first, and try to explain everything as I'm doing. I know a lot of you guys, of course, want to know what I'm doing, but it really doesn't matter if I'm not doing the best execution I can. And scalping requires like really good focus. So I need to shut the fuck up and trade and then explain to you later. Anyways, now that we have a little time, hang on. Let me see if I have any lightning bolt trades here. I might have some. I have my lightning bolt trades on my other screen, so I'll keep an eye on both of them. So the idea is this, basically, guys. We're going to trade to the dominant trend. What's the dominant trend? The dominant trend is where the VWAP is relative to the 8 SMA. If we're above, that means it's negative. The dominant trend is negative. If the 8 is above the VWAP, that means the dominant trend is positive. In a negative dominant trend, the things that we want to take as our signals is the magenta triangles. Magenta triangles is basically the confirm down from every single structure. So all we want to do is take magenta triangles, and we had very good success in London where we started out 5-0 on magenta downs. The first problem we ran into actually was the first problem we ran into was just the one right at the first London low session. Stop. Sorry, my dog's driving me crazy. Okay, you done? That was sort of like the first genuine bad stop. Then we took one more bad stop over here, which was unnecessary because we already started an upward leg. The point is, yes, we want to trade dominant trend, but not when you get an upward leg. And the dominant trend usually means they want lower lows on the magenta triangles. This was a much higher magenta triangle than before. The only reason, by the way, I took the magenta triangle here was because it's against major resist, right? If we get another magenta triangle now, that's actually going to be a good trade because it means we've reestablished the downtrend with the upward leg failed, and we should be trading again with the flow. But that's basically it, and it's the same idea on the lightning bolt trades. We only want to take down lightning bolt trades right over here, right over here, right over here, because that's a dominant trend, right? Lightning bolt trades are easier to kind of handicap than the triangle trades because they're pretty clean and clear. We're only going to take lightning bolt trades when they're down and when the slope is red, right? So in both of these conditions, it was just super easy to handicap. Staying to this, we should be shooting for between 80 and 85. Like that one tweak takes us from 75 to 80% accuracy to 80-85% accuracy if we're doing it correctly. But at very minimum, it keeps us at 75 or above, which is where we really want to be. So that's the reason why I shifted the whole move towards that, and that's what we're going to be trading as a structure. Just to let you know, that means we give up a lot of these upside scalps because they're just not in sync with the dominant trend. They're legitimately good trades, but we're just going to give them up and focus on down trades. Let me know if that makes sense. If you guys understand what I'm doing. And it's basically less trades, but higher accuracy trade-off. The trade-off here is we're not going to take all the upside trades, but we're going to try and shoot for the 80-85% target rate, which is what the high probability scalp is all about. That makes sense to everybody? Good job. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. We got New York opening up. Ready to roll. Let's see how it goes. Hmm. 42 seconds left. Magenta triangle in play. Let's see if that holds. $30 seconds left. Let's see where we go. Oh, nice sharp big drop here.
Order filled.
All right, in trade.
Order filled.
And we're done. Super clean, super easy, less than a minute, the perfect scalp. Just like the perfect egg, less than a minute, less than a minute. That's what I like. Anybody take that trade with me? What's the low here? Was 48. Alan Miguel, good job. Nice job. Nice job. Ty, everybody took the trade. Good for you. Nice job, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Who's new in the show? Who wants to know how we trade? Let me put the link in to get the free download guide for my dots thing. This shows you. Let me show you what this looks like. Hang on. Let me load it up. Here it is. Oh, cool. I didn't realize I already had it. Okay. Can you guys hear me now? I was asking if you guys could hear me before. When I had the guide on, could you guys hear me or no? Yes, no? Let's go, guys. Yes or no? You could hear me now. What about like before when I was off screen and I just had the guide on? I just want to know if I'm off screen, can you actually hear me? If I have it. Oh, you did hear me. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Let me just run you through the basic idea. So the dots guide is seven pages. It tells you the underlying principles, the momentum principles. It has a whole bunch of strategies that we do not trade in scalping because we just don't have time, and it's just too complicated to explain. But it's very, very cool. It has a full explanation of trend, new trend, reversal strategies that are in there, and of course the triangle trade that we have here. I don't have the lightning bolt trade in there, but it's it's a similar idea. And one of these days maybe I'll add it to the PDF guide. But anyways, it's really, really good. Go get it. Super easy to download it, and hopefully you guys will enjoy it. Now, while I have your attention, I kind of also wanted to show you this. This was my my funded account yesterday on the reversal, right? And I was right. I made the reversal, right? I caught the reversal eventually. But look how I was wrong all the way down here. I was buying a falling knife all the way here. We blew 3 accounts unnecessarily for 2 reasons. I was not patient enough to see an actual reversal signal when we finally turned, we had a confirm, right? That was number 1. And number 2, I was generally basically not focusing on where the money was, which was on the flow trade. The flow trade here would have been money, 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 money. And I didn't do it because I was just constantly looking for the reversal. And by focusing on flow trade, we're going to align ourselves with a dominant trend that's going on here. That's going to make it a lot easier for us to just catch the easy scalps. And you couldn't hear me. Thanks, Ben. Thanks. Okay. Yeah. So the way you can hear me is if I'm on screen. Okay. Cool. So by aligning ourselves with a dominant flow, we're going to be able to catch a lot more easy scalps to the downside, both using the bolt and the triangle structure. So that's basically it. I kind of just wanted to tell you where things stood because I left you guys yesterday. I knew I was going to be able to do it off stream when I had a chance to kind of really focus. But there's bigger lessons to have learned yesterday by blowing three eval accounts in an hour than just that, which is that the flow is where the easy money is at, and there's no reason to make it harder than it is. All right. So, anyways, bottom line is, yeah, we have another account, a funded account we can trade, but it could have been a lot easier to have gotten it. All right. And lastly, yeah, you can get the dots guide. Just simply click that link, go get it, go download it. I saw a lot of you downloaded yesterday. Everybody who's new, feel free to download it. It gives you a really, really good idea of what we're doing. Okay. All right. We're going to take this off. I'm going to go back to us trading, and we will be good to go now. All right. Nothing over here. Let me see what the lightning bolt trades are. Nothing over here. So I'm kind of flat. We stalled in front of the VWAP, but the up leg may not be over yet. What's the flow? The flow is basically going with a dominant trend. The dominant trend right now is, I know it looks like it's up because that's the counter trend. That's the short-term counter trend, but we're still below the VWAP, right? You see us below the VWAP. VWAP is here, 8 SMAs here. Dominant trend is still down, and flow would be taking all the magenta trades, to the downside, because that's what's aligning to the dominant flow. Got it? Everybody clear on that? Right. I'm gonna pin the link here, the dots link, so that you guys can have it. Don't forget, we have Asia tonight. We're gonna trade friends at Hulu. We're gonna use our MT5 trader. Hopefully, you guys will really like that, and we'll go from there. Tomorrow is FOMC at 2:00, and we'll do a special session like 2:30 to 4:00. Maybe we'll just scalp the flow like we're doing now. I don't think there's going to be any major movement, but we'll see if we can trade the market. I'm still trying to get used to the new Fed chair, who sounds like a robot to me. He's the most inscrutable, least warm and fuzzy. Like, Jerome Powell was at least Jerome Powell. Janet Yellen was great. You guys did I ever tell you that I met Janet Yellen one time? And she was great, actually. I really loved her. I was at CNBC, and she came into the green room, and we started. It's like talking to you like your Jewish grandmother. It's exactly what it was like, and it was just so fun. I think I have a selfie with her somewhere. I gotta go find it. Oh, lightning bolt up. So lightning bolt up is not a trade we want to take. Oh, sorry. Let me show this to you here. So lightning bolt up is not a trade we want to take, only because we're still underneath the VWAP. But it's not a horrible trade. Like, it's just simply not going to be within our remit. But the idea is that we want to take down lightning bolt trades, right? Trades that are within the structure. Unless we start crossing the VWAP, at that point, yes, we want to take it back up. So the thing that's interesting when we're trading London every single day, and this is probably the most valuable thing that you will see trading with us every single day, is just how much repetition there is in the pattern, right? You're going to make either highs or lows, and then you spend that 6 to 7 to 8 o'clock hour working them off, right? The dealers repositioning all the inventory flow towards the other way. Unless there is incredibly important news that drives flow in a monotonic unidirectional way, we're almost always there to reverse the move, because reversing the move is how the dealers make money, right? They've bought from everybody down here, and now they want to sell to everybody over there. So they took the prices down, and they want to take the prices up. That's how you make money over a 2-3 hour period. Now we're breaking through VWAP. It's we're clearly showing some power through the 2800 level. If you want to putz around with this trade, I'm not gonna say no. 3 seconds left. I'm gonna join bid. I'm gonna see if I can try and take this trade. See if I can get some continuity on this move. It's a second lightning bolt. I don't know. We'll see. I don't love it, but this is the eval account, so I'm okay with taking the trade. It's not completely kosher, but it's not a horrendous trade. Let's see if we can get the up move here. That's 17. Nope. Now it's going to break down, and I'm not giving this trade a lot of room, just because I don't need to. It's not quite yet an uptrend, and it was a second trade, so it's natural there was going to be a little bit of mean reversion, but it was worth a shot. It's fine. We'll come back on the next opportunity here and try to trade it. The bottom line is, like, this 2800 becomes the Maginot line. If they can bring prices back up above it and hold them, they can run them. If it sort of stalls here, it's probably going to go the other way. And we have a triangle setting up here. Let's see how the next candle goes, because that's going to be key to the trade structure. Yeah, we're popping up. This trade, this other trade would have resolved if I give myself a little bit more room, but I don't want to give myself too much room. All right, let's have fun. We're going to go to the other account. Let's see if we can resolve this to the upside. This is basically triangle trade to the upside, and I'm trying to see if it will resolve. So this is a triangle up, not quite dominant flow yet, but we're just starting to get above the VWAP, starting to curl up. I may be a little bit too early. I think I'm gonna get tagged out. Did I get tagged out? Yes, I did. All right, no big deal. No big deal. Hey, English, how are you? Okay, short on this lightning bolt down trade. Oh, this is probably a bad trade. I should probably get out of this. I want to flatten out. You know why it's a bad trade? I forgot that the whole idea of lightning bolt it has to be against the red slope. I'm still trying to get my bearings around the proper flow trade. This really is not a good sell trade. It doesn't confirm selling pressure. It's basically just shows much more of like a retrace trade where being a buyer would have been better than being a seller. So all right, we'll leave this alone. It's fine. Yeah, this was I got out of it early, properly so. All right, we are like at a moment of truth here. We're just trying to see if we're going to cross the VWAP and reestablish an uptrend after being in a downtrend for most of the night. Oof, nice big down move. And I think the slope is going to start turning red if this stays as a lightning bolt. We're going to go join that to the downside. Looks like we're rejecting that move for the time being. No trade so far. Slope turned negative, but just couldn't quite make the lightning bolt. So I probably would have gone, if I was just off screen, I probably would have gone short this because this is a pretty clean scalp to the downside. But I'm going to try to follow the rules with you guys. Trump speaking on Fox. Is he saying anything interesting? My inventories were lower. we're just struggling with this 3,000 normal to see if we can break above it, or going to get rejected off of it with conviction. Stop down trade if this holds. "35 seconds on the clock." What's going on with my cursor? I can't get my cursor.
Order filled.
All right, short on this signal. Let's see where we go. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Let's watch this trade. I'll be back in a sec.
Order filled.
All right, I'm back. Looks like that trade resolved to the downside. Hey, Bella. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. So it reminds me very much. I just, I bought a. What did we buy? I bought a trade. I bought a trade of 8 Apex Legacy. We're gonna buy wealth charts too right now because I want to remind you guys, Apex is closing down the legacy accounts tomorrow. They are literally the best things in the world to trade, right? Not only are they the best things in the world to trade, once you get them funded, like I got the other account funded, they're going to be awesome to trade on the funded level because you have so much more room, both on a drawdown basis and intraday basis. So before I forget, let's go back to our friends at Apex and let's go buy. Where's my thing? Let's go buy. I'm going to buy a wealth charts one now too. So then we'll have a couple of them inventory, and then we'll get a couple of more tomorrow. Because first of all, next week is going to be news days, so we'll get a chance. And also tomorrow's news day, but we're not going to trade the FOMC, but we will trade NFPs next week on news day. Actually, we may trade GDP on Thursday. So we definitely get a couple of them right now for that. So let me. I'm going to get a wealth charts right now. I'm going to show you just how cheap it is. Hang on. Where's my authenticator? 818-866. 818-866. The 50,000 is, which is what I'm going to be buying. I'm going to buy those because I really like trading those in this particular format. We're going to go to wealth charts, and we're going to buy legacy 50s. Buy the legacy 50. Be sure to use, just click both of these. Be sure to use save, BK save. Next. And look at the discount. It's only 19 bucks, right? Really, really dirt cheap. So I'm going to get a couple of these. I'm going to take this off screen so you guys don't watch my credit card number, which has been stolen more times than I care to admit. Okay. And it'll be set up in no time, and we're good to go. It'll be set up in like 2 minutes. So go ahead, don't forget, because this is closing on Wednesday. Make sure you take advantage of it. It's literally the best deal I've seen in ages. We popped back up, right? They really want to run the 28s. So we're still just patiently waiting to see if they want to establish trend. This was the last negative flow scalp that we took. And for now, we don't have anything else on the books right now. And you'll see, by the way, you'll see how fast the wealth charts account gets built. It will just literally pop up as a screen here and says, "Hey, your account is ready," and we'll be able to trade it. In the meantime, we have 2 evals that I'm still trading, and then we have 3 fundeds. Right. This is the one that I got yesterday, 50,000. Haven't even broken it in yet. And then we have the 25 that we're running, and then we have the 50 that we're running, and they're both pretty close to targets. So I'm going to run those carefully. But in the meantime, I'm going to trade the evals today with you guys to make sure we're following protocol on these trades. So Lightning Bolt, basically here we go. Lightning Bolt trades right in this congestion zone. Obviously, we're not the trades we want to take. But if the SMA takes out the VWAP, right? If we're going to go right above here, London high, if we're going to go challenge London highs right now, we're going to go basically net positive on the structure. And then as a matter of fact, I'm probably going to take this Lightning Bolt trade if it stays. Let me make sure. It's really hard to see off the wealth charts. Lightning Bolt is not in place. We are going to modify this. I'm just telling you. I'm just waiting. The code probably will be ready by the end of this week to get this thing out of the way so it'll be visible to everybody. No Lightning Bolt trades here. Why is Legacy much better? Because it doesn't have minimums. It doesn't have the harder rules, and it has the bigger drawdowns. It has a 2,500 drawdown against 2,000, 1500 again. See, the account was added right then and there. See how fast that was. The main thing is that they have bigger drawdowns, and I think they have. I don't think I don't know if they're upholding to all the legacy rules, but I think that there's no minimum. There's no payout curbs. There's there's not a lot of these new rules that came in that were that make it much harder. So the fact that they released, I was shocked they released them, but the fact they released them, they're just a great bargain. And they're a lot easier also for the one and dones, for the news straddle trades, because there's a bigger cushion of drawdown. They're a lot easier to complete as well for that reason. So just for every single reason, they're really, really good. Good morning, everybody. Back up and early. We're ready for the New York Open. 10 minutes to 9 o'clock. We're just watching the price try to figure out which trend that it wants to do, whether it wants to be up or down. Oh, man. So I went downstairs to go make an espresso to wake myself up. And it was so hot that I burned my tongue. And now that I burned my tongue, I fully woke myself up. So I guess mission accomplished. I got a new Black & Decker coffee maker, right? And it has a built-in 2-hour window. In other words, it will not, after 2 hours, it automatically shuts the, coffee maker off because it doesn't want electrical fires and all the other stuff, right? So you have no window. If you don't drink the coffee in 2 hours, it just gets cold. So I was just in the kitchen this morning and I was like, oh, I was opening drawers. I realized I had a percolator. I used to love percolator coffee. So I was like, I wonder if I just pour the hot coffee from the Black & Decker into my percolator, just keep it on, whether it keeps it hot. And sure enough, the percolator, without just basically just keeping the liquid warm, it just keeps it super hot. It's like that 1950s, no bullshit thing. So there you go. Defeated the modern safety system by repurposing the. I'm very, very. This is the thing I'm most proud of today. How I defeated the politically, because there's no way to deprogram. Black & Decker doesn't allow you to say, oh, extend it to 4. It would be fine if it could say, oh, extend it to 4 hours, extend it to 6 hours. No, it's just hardcore. My decision. I don't get to keep it warm for more than 2 hours. No, Tokyo high and Tokyo low are dynamic, right? So they're always, you're right. It's gonna settle after London goes on. The final value will settle. But yes, that's correct. All right, this is really, really hard. All right, I'm gonna just take the sell here. Let's see if this is gonna work. It's really not a legit trade, but I'm trying. The reason why is because the VWAP is really actually above the 8 SMA, but we did have the red slope here. It's very, very. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. The flow here is just not there for me. I'm definitely learning how to calibrate the flow bull trades. I'm still learning how to really, really trade this best versus the triangle trades, which you obviously do really, really well on. Especially because it requires two type of things. It requires the slope and the move. It's not gonna go. It's gonna just retrace. The problem with the lightning bolt trades is they're obviously very prone to retrace, and because I have very tight stops on them, I am not giving myself much room for error. So you really want to time these things properly, and I'm not timing them as well as I should. Yeah, it just didn't work. Okay, and it wasn't a great trade because it's really not a legit trade. 8 is above the VWAP. Like we're not. What's happening now is we don't have trend. Like the thing that you need to accept is that there are times in the market where you just don't have trend. Like a truly defined trend is when you have separation, moving average separation. We don't have dick all right now. Moving averages are glued to each other. And when you have that, you really don't have trend, and you really don't have any directional trades. All right. Well, these are the evals. So I mean, and that's the thing. I love to practice this on their evals because then you're not really you're beating them very, very small. And then when you get the rhythm, you bring them right back. But still, that was not the legitimate trade. I'm just trying to force trades because we haven't had a trade in a while, and I'm kind of wanted to get everybody into the zone. And we have a similar situation, by the way, on the triangle side. There's no trend. The thing is, you have to just understand this is not trend. Moving averages have to be separate and consistent from each other. You want it to be at least maybe 10, 15 candles separate. Not like this bullshit of the swings. Exactly, consolidation, English, and I'm just playing within a consolidation mode. Now, on the other hand, if we start pulling away now, and we've had about 4 or 5, this is probably not a horror. Like if there's going to be a lightning bolt down somewhere 5-10 minutes forward, and we've been underneath the VWAP 5-10 minutes, that's going to be a good trade. But this is not a good trade. So why did I take this trade over here? I took the trade here. It's not legitimately an uptrend, but the lightning bolt down failed. When you get a lightning bolt reversal, you get a lightning bolt one way, lightning bolt the other way, one after the other. There's usually a very, very strong chance of some continuity to the other side. So I took this back basically just on a scalp, just kind of an off the menu trade. But it did work, it totally worked. This was a trade up. We still don't have any really legitimate signals. We're just basically consolidating. And we're consolidating at this 2,800 level, probably until the New York Open, until they decide how they want to run it. London high sits at 28.52. Where's Tokyo high? Tokyo high is 28,200, so really, really high up. So if we're going to run it, that's where we're going to run it to. We're going to run it to Tokyo high. Good morning, guys. Good morning. We are in. Oops. You want to come up? You want to come up? You want to say hi to everybody? Do you want to say hi to everybody? Look at this. Look at this. Yes? You want to say hi? You're like, don't bother me. Thank you. Where's my kiss? Where's my kiss? No. Thank you. This is the biggest pain in the ass dog in the world. There is just literally no bigger pain in the ass breed than a Pomeranian. But, you know, I love him. We have like, I told you guys, we got 4 dogs now. It's insane in my house. Not by choice, but he's the smallest one and the biggest pain in the ass. What? You want to sit on me? Do you want to sit on me? All right. Okay, you can sit on me. It's quiet, so you can sit on me here, sitting on my lap. He loves to sit on my lap, like when I'm driving, when I'm trading, you know. Yeah, let me see if I can. I wonder if I can tilt the camera, show it to you. Look at this. See, he's just sitting on my lap. He just wants to just chill out. This is what he does. Oops, sorry guys, I missed the camera. Let me mess this up. Oh yeah. Still very flat, right? Still just basically whittling around the 2 moving averages. No moving average separation. Let's see where we go. Where's Astrologer, man? Astrologer, this is your type of market. Is he in the room? Wants to go for a walk? Nah, it's raining outside. He does not want to go for a walk, trust me. He just wants to sit and hang out. Wow, we really died as far as movement. Just absolutely zero movement either way, right? Good morning, Haskin. We're chilling. Markets are flat as a pancake, so we have nothing to do but watch until prices start moving. Hey, while it's quiet, who has seen the Odyssey? Has anybody seen the Odyssey yet? I heard that it was very long, but I'm wondering if it's any good. Anybody? Yes, no? What's Disclosure Day? I don't even know this movie. What is this? Now I have to Google Disclosure Day. Emily Blunt, Colin Firth. What is this? What is that? Is it some sci-fi bullshit from Steven Spielberg? Oh, it looks like it. Oh man, this looks like bullshit. Was it any good? And country, yeah, this is just such bullshit. You haven't seen it, but it was filmed in IMAX. Nobody's seen this. Nobody's seen Odyssey, the thing that did $300 million. You thought so? You thought it was bullshit, Carlos? So why'd you see it? But nobody's seen the Odyssey, man. Like the thing did $300 million, but nobody in the room has seen it. Wow. Okay. What is my average daily profit target scalping NASDAQ? 1 million quadrillion trillion points, NM. That's what I do. Okay? Just watch me do it. Not a sensational movie. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it. Yeah, like, you know, I know. I'm like, I saw Odyssey and it's good but too long. That's what everybody says. It's good, but that's actually like every Christopher Nolan movie. Good but too long. Oppenheimer was like mind-numbingly long, right? I guess that's like a description for every Christopher Nolan movie. It's good but long. All right. That really does not, you know, entice me to want to go see it. Really, like, is not much in the movie theaters that makes you want to run out. I wonder, like, what movies are coming out in. All right, we got no signal. Oh, hang on a second. Let me just see if I have triangle signals. Nope, no triangle signals, nothing. But we might have a triangle signal coming up here. So I'm just trying to see if I don't miss any signals. We are widening below, right? So dominant trend is still negative right now. Dominant trend is still negative, but we've spent about 10 minutes underneath the VWAP, so you can legitimately say the trend is still down, right? Let's see what we get here. If we get a triangle up, magenta down, it's probably going to be a short for us, but we'll see. We'll see where it goes. We'll see where it goes, right? We'll see where it goes. Why are you not eating breakfast today? Huh? Taking it back up 28,000. Let's see if they want to hold it. Toy Story 5. Oh yeah. I have to wait for my daughter till my daughter comes back from camp to see that. You know what I'm watching that I'm really, really enjoying? The John Hamm show friends and strangers, or friends and neighbors. Your friends and neighbors. Really, really well done. He is underrated as an actor, in my opinion. Maybe. So we don't have a trade because it's, we're still effectively. I mean, I guess we could kind of trade this if we want to. Over here, how much time do we have? 16, 17. I'm going to join, but let's just give it a shot. What the fuck? This is a triangle trade that I'm doing on wealth charts just for shits and giggles, because this is not a trade that's really legitimate. But since this is the eval account, I can fuck around with it a little bit. Let's see if I can get the 5 points out of it. There we go. And it did result. I mean, it was pretty clear. You can tell when the trades are really, really high confidence trade. This was a pretty clear high confidence scalp because you had a double bottom. We recovered the 2,800. You knew that there was going to be potential here for a further upside move. So we this is just really off the menu scalp. We don't have any structural trades here, but I'm kind of fooling around. Took that one up. What movies are coming out in August? Super Troopers, One Night Only, Paw Patrol, The End of Oak Street, Brink of War, Insidious, Mutiny, Jason Statham, and Hotspot. The Wrong Girls, Rivals. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Oh, special screenings. That's just an old one. Okay. Man. Really shitty. Like, there's just really nothing. One Night Only. Oh, that's the rom-com. Yeah. Hotspot. Okay. I don't need to see the 55th version of Spider-Man. Seriously. I think we've seen Spider-Man. Still, guys, still no real trade here. We're like, in you can see that we are basically oscillating around the VWAP, and that is a non-directional, market environment where there really is no genuine trades for us. But it does look like, this is the third attempt to hold above 2,800. And the really interesting thing is if we get up here to London highs, then it's clearly going to be a positive slant on the move. But for now, it's just doing nothing. Any Jason Statham movie is always a good movie. Let's look. This is not a signal for us, so no point in us even looking at the trade here because even though it's a sell signal, but it's above the VWAP, just not worth it. Let's see. Mutiny. movie. A must-see for thriller fans. Okay. Oh, you know, that's going to be a movie you're going to want to see, right? Whatever the hell this is. Who's going to go see Jason Statham? Are you talking about Hound Dog in wealth charts or in TradingView? In TradingView, you mean? What tags what tags are you having an issue with? Like this is on TradingView. I don't see any tags that are blocking my view. Oh, really? Well, that's that's far away. But yeah, I'll still watch anything Torturo does. Yeah, this indicator marks London highs. Yes, yes. Guys, I put the access to Dots PDF is pinned to chat. So if you want to get it, be sure to get it. All right, we're just crawling. Not much going on here. No trades. What time is it? 9:15. So really, like 8 to 9 o'clock, it's been a very, very chill hour. We haven't had too many any setups, and we've been just basically wrapping ourselves around like a snake around the view app level. Oh yeah, that could be it. That could be it. Anybody trading off their mobile phone? I'm just wondering if you guys are using the indicator on your mobile phone. Well, let's see where we are on. Okay, I'm keeping my other eye out on the bull trades. I'll let you guys know. But like honestly, there's nothing much going on. I think we'd have to wait till the New York Open before they decide to kind of tip their hand at where things are going to go. Oh, the Pomeranian is called Simba. His name is Simba. Yes, the indicator writes the words on the charts. Yeah. Let me just see if there's anything in the news, guys. Just it seems really boring, but let's see. Okay, nothing much. Housing prices adjust. Just wanted to see if there was anything interesting on the news. Wow, man, look at this. We're really price action just that. And this is a great thing to see. It's not a great thing to trade. It's really incredibly boring. But when we're in this mode, right? When I guess I'm actually trying to figure out if you could figure out a mathematical, whether it's a standard deviation or some sort of I gotta talk to my best friend Claude, because when the short-term moving average is around the long-term moving average and the distance between them is incredibly tight, that is literally the time for us not to trade. That's when we don't have, there's no trend trace, there's no flow trace, there's no counter. This is just garbage, right? It's just garbage time. And I'm just trying to figure out how we could normalize this variance. You see what I'm showing you here, guys? And how the short-term moving average is just totally around the long-term moving average, and there's nothing going on here. VWAP has standard deviation, right? So if prices, if the short-term moving average is within a certain, maybe within a half standard deviation of the VWAP, you don't trade it. I guess that would make sense. Well, the short-term moving average is pressed next to the long-term moving average. What that's telling you is that all prices are in balance across time frames, and that there isn't demand up or demand down. So therefore, there's very little to do because price is stationary, right? We make our money when price is ambulatory, and when price is stationary, the best thing to do is just to do nothing, which is exactly what we're doing right now. I may fool around with that English a little bit later today and try to ascertain from Claude how to do this. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze again. Guys, I'm curious. Type in your what the 2-hour window that you consider to be the best trading window, for where you are in the world to trade when things are almost always moving. I'm gonna choose two time frames, and they're sort of similar. One is 7 to 9 p.m. New York, which is 7 to 9 a.m. Asia, when you get movement in Asia. I love that time frame. I do really well. And the other one is probably 9 to 11 New York. And you could make it 10 to 12 New York. Either one would be good. Astrologer, how are you, man? London, is that 8 to 10 a.m. London? 8 to 10 a.m. London is that what it is? 7 to 9 p.m. New York. I was just saying that. I was saying astrology, that is one of my favorite times. And 10 to 12 New York is also a really, really good time. Yeah. I think those are really optimal. If you're on the East Coast, Those are, well, whatever. If you can be anywhere to trade those times. For Ben, I guess that's a 7 to 9 a.m. on the West Coast, right? Yeah, but 10 to 12 a.m. New York is probably the best time. That's exactly when you get the biggest movements. All right, we got 5 minutes to go. We're still just completely stuck to the VWAP. What is London? Is that London 8 a.m. to 10 a.m., Manny? Is that when you're referring to London hours? So if London 8 a.m. would be like 4 a.m. to 6 a.m., which is not a bad time. 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. is not a bad time for me to trade either. There's definitely opportunities there. Pre-US Open 8 p.m. So what is it? It's it's almost midnight Sydney. Where are you in Australia, Alan? You're in Melbourne, you said? $9:24, 5 minutes to the open. Yeah, you're in Melbourne. So it's almost midnight for you now. Like 10 a.m. to 12 noon in Australia time would be like 2 to 4 a.m. That's a brutal time to trade. Oh man, I need another espresso. All right, we got 5 minutes. We're not gonna do anything before the market opens. Let's play a little music. I gotta get another espresso, guys. This has been so boring. I'm falling asleep. I'm gonna get an espresso. I'll be right back. See, I leave the screen and we start getting a little movement here. We are 2 minutes away and we're starting to get negative flow. Negative, we're getting lightning bolt trades. So let's see what we want to do. I probably would have taken this one over here, but like for now, we'll stay patient here. Market obviously giving off, coming off the 28,000 level. But let's see. This could be the drop before they pop. Let's see what they want to do. You know what's a fun time to trade New York from is actually Paris. In Paris, New York opens up at 3 p.m. in the afternoon. You could have like a leisurely lunch. I've done that once. Leisurely lunch, nice espresso, come back and just trade the New York Open. But then it just goes like till 9 o'clock at night. But it's those are kind of crazy hours to trade that. All right, we are 20 seconds to the open. Let's see what we want to do. I'm going to give it a couple of candles, but clearly we established a negative trend now. So we are looking. I'm going to look at the lightning bolt trades, and then I'll keep the triangle trades on the other screen right now. But we are negative flow. And they're trying to do a pop and drop. Let's see. I mean, a drop and pop, not a pop and drop. Here's the New York high, New York low. We are getting triangle down, legit trade here. Let's see if it stays. We'll take it if it goes. Vol is 20. I think we probably need to. I'm going to try and trade this with a 5, but that's probably going to be stupid as hell. I probably should be trading this with a 40. I'll try to trade it with a 40-80. Waiting for the candle to close. I missed it.
Order filled.
Now we got it now.
Order filled.
And we're done. That was a super quick little flip. Nice. And that was at a 10-20 structure, not a 5, because the volatility now is like 24. So you want your target to be 10 instead of 5. And we have a whole bunch of. I could have taken the lightning bolt trade as well, but now it's really tough. Like honestly, this is very much clearly, a clean lightning bolt. Although no, this is not a lightning bolt trade. This was a lightning bolt trade. This one is no longer lightning bolt, so there's no trades here. But let's play around. Let's play and see if we can get the lightning bolt trades going. I'll keep the triangle trades on the on the other computer, and I'll let you on the other screen. I'll let you know. And there is a if you go to pinned, there's a whole PDF that you can get for free to download. Okay, so just download BK Dots. It's pinned in comments. All right, New York low at 871. London low is right then and there. Tokyo, see, New York low, London low. Everybody's bunched up. Almost a certainty they're going to try and test all of these things. Astrologer, are you priming up there? I know Astrologer is looking to this. If I get a lightning bolt trade down here, I'm going to be selling it, guys. I will be selling it, but I don't have it yet. And actually, I need to modify this now. 96. Lightning bolt trade. Sell. Let's see if I can get it. Nope, it's gonna just tested the New York lows. Let's see if it's gonna work. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, baby. Flatten out. Take it close enough. Nice, 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 nice. Took that out. These are really, really big volatile moves, right? So you have to be super fast on them. But I'll be shocked if London lows and Tokyo lows hold. It really feels like they want to break them. But they do hold. We have a scalp down trade here. See, they're taking out New York lows here. ATR is 30. Man, that's a massive ATR here. I'm starting to pick up really a lot of speed here. 27 seconds left. They take out New York low.
Order filled.
All right, short this. Let's see if we can get any movement here. Nope. It's going to bounce back. Too much of a retrace. It's just way too much. ATR at 30. I just did not. You have to have like a 30, 40, stop on this thing. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to give it that much stoppage. Yeah, you just know this is going to go down, but it was just way too. The other thing that you want to do here is probably not trade unless you're willing to do like a 40-point stop, because that would have worked on a 40-point stop, but a 20-point stop just did not work. Yeah, that sucks. But that was a right trade, wrong volatility. There you go. I was totally right on the move, but just wrong volatility. So what are we looking at? We're looking at negative flow, big volatility move down. They sold at 28,000, tested London lows, tested Tokyo lows, tested New York lows. Now it gets to be very interesting. Now, is where we see if this is all she's got, or this is the first leg of a multi-down move where we probably take it to 27.5, which I think we might do. Volatility now 30 months, so really expands. And if I want to trade this, I'm going to have to make adjustments here. Yeah. All right. New York low, 787. We broke all the lows. Bouncing back off the New York lows here. Let's see how far we want to go. The natural target is going to be this first ICT order block right over here. Astrology, did you get long over here, or you're just watching? Let's see if this sign holds. 9 seconds. Yeah, it still looks like it's confirming that buy. Let's see. Yeah. Nope. Sell.
Order filled.
Let's see if that worked. There we go. Come on.
Order filled.
And we're done. You see how this is why you watch it very carefully. You see how it was signaling buy at the very last second. It switched to a sell triangle, and I got short, and boom, we made it all back. We made the flow back. You have to just watch it super carefully in these situations, because it's literally 1 second and it changes the move. And the whole point was we weren't even considering the buy trade. It's only if we had the sell side that we're going to take the trade. And of course, the trade was a lot more than I took it for. It actually became, you could really have done like 30, 40 points on this trade, but that was a great trade. All right, good job if you guys took that trade. But that was nice, classic move. So the only question in front of us is, this is a really, really steep sell-off, right? We're starting to see some big moves to the downside. I'm not able to trade the we could have traded. I'm not able to trade the lightning bolt because I was in the middle of the triangle trade. So, you can't do both at the same time. So there was a lightning bolt trade over here that we could have taken, but I was in the triangle trade. So, you can take one, you can take the other. Today, it's just simply a situation where you couldn't get the move. So we'll see. You can't take every single scalp trade here. But we're kind of bottoming out a little bit. It's like an embarrassment of riches as far as trades go. Another reversal buy triangle. In a very, very oversold condition here. Fresh lows breaking the negatives. ATR is like 38 now. It's really a little too rich for me to trade. I am getting a lightning bolt trade here, though. Vlad, nice. You see that? Took that lightning bolt trade right then and there to the downside. More downside action. Good job, everybody. Good job. All right, we're hitting all the flow trades today, except for the one where I just simply had too little volatility on. But this is this is dump. I mean, this is like really, really dump. You see how cool it is, though, to trade with the flow, and how quickly these things resolve in a really strong flow condition. Anybody take those trades with me? Oh my God! Wow, it's almost 10 o'clock. I didn't realize how much time flew by. Good job, Tammy. Hey guys, you guys have been quiet. I guess everybody's just been watching price action. Nobody's talking, huh? A lot of, it's like amazing how like it was so boring and then boom, 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 just complete stuff. I think this is going to be a pop. I'm going to try and just fuck around with this trade here. I'm going to buy a bid on this.
Order
thing.
filled.
I'm just going to buy a bid on this thing, see if I can get some movement here. There we go. Come on, baby. There we go.
Order filled.
Yeah, just for fun, for shits and giggles. You know, this was like the third or the fourth buy triangle. It really was a big breakout at the 650. You know, you knew it had to pop. Off the menu trade, but worked very nicely. So that actually adds up to our thing. So like I am. Hang on, let me just look at the other end of it. Not a super high hit rate, but definitely that's 75. But let me see. I know I was like, it was a, hold on. It was, what does this show me? It's 8 out of 16. I just had the reports over here. So this would be 9 out of 15 over here. And what was it over here? Quick portfolio. Oh, wait, I'm confused here. Where am I? Trades today. I just want to do today. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 4. 6, 4. 6, 4 plus 6 plus 9 is 15. 15 out of 19. Yes. Wait, no. Hold on. 6 plus 9. 6 plus 9 is 50. Yeah, 15 out of 9. 15 out of 19. What does that make me? That's like 75%. That's not great, but that's divided by 19. 78%. That's actually not horrible. 78% today, guys. That is not bad. 15 out of 19. That's the total. That's the total. Total structure of all the trades. There's a couple of really dumbass trades, and one of them was a vol. I mean, it could have easily been like, honestly, it could have been like 17 out of 19, but still 15 out of 19 for 78% win rate today. Not bad for government work, as they say, right? Did not really hurt us. So so pretty good. All right. I think we probably test a little bit lower, and then we see if we get a bounce back. The bounce back most likely probably going to be around 10:30, 11 o'clock when we get the big moves. If you're going to try to trade the reversal trade, but for now, honestly, there's no reason to fight this move. If we start printing more lightning bolt trades to the downside, more magenta triangles, it's worth a shot. The only time that I would not trade a magenta triangle is if it was like somewhere around here. I would let the first one go, and only if it made a lower low would I trade it. Because remember, it's a downtrend until it becomes a V trend, and that's the key thing to always be mindful of. Where's my thing here? No, I want the brush. Highlight it and brush. Right? It's a downtrend until it becomes the V trend. If it's a V trend, the last thing you want to do is be selling the V trend, right? What you want is maybe here, and if it comes back, stabilizes, starts coming back down, that's when we want to start selling, since the VWAP is still all the way above there. So just be mindful. Don't be blind in trading flow, just like we were blind in trading flow and counterflow, okay? There's always a nuance there. Oh, good job, Ricky. Nice to have you, man. We're wrapping up today, but we're here 6 to 10 a.m. every day, ready to rock and roll. Let's see if we get one last trade into play. We get a red triangle. If this comes up with a magenta confirm, we're gonna sell this right into New York lows, a retest of New York lows. Yeah, you can email me if you want. We're trading, hey, NM, I've said this like 1,000 times, so pay attention. We trade half ours, 75% target, okay? So today we did 78, so we beat our target. But I was really trying to do 80, 82%. I'm still learning how to handle the lightning bolt trades. The triangle trades were really did pretty well. There was just a couple of them were problems on volatility, but other than that, no. All right, let's see what's going on over here. We are sell condition into the New York low with a 45 ATR. No, fuck no, I'm not trading this. A 45 ATR is way. I said I'm never going to trade. I'm not going to trade 40 or larger ATRs. This is way too much. No, I mean this could easily work, but it's just a stupid trade. That's the stupid trade because you need 50 points just to stay on the spread. It probably could work. I mean, if I was off screen, I probably would take it. But this is just bad behavior to take this. So no, we're not going to take it. But it would have worked. It would have worked on the sell side. So that's it. Yeah, you can write Boris or contact BK Traders, either one. Anyways, not bad, guys. And I think, the most interesting thing is this. Just look at the difference between yesterday and today. Yesterday, I burnt 3 eval accounts trying to fight trend. Today was very, very smooth. Like when we didn't make that many, I missed a whole bunch of lightning bolt trades because we were sort of, trading the triangle trades. But it doesn't matter. The triangle trades, I mean, you see the triangle trades all worked, right? All these, reds up here, blues over here. That means they all worked properly for us. I just couldn't do the lightning bolt trades because you can only do one or the other. But obviously, New York Open is probably much more for lightning bolt trades than anything else. But they're a distinction without much of a difference. Again, taking this trade over here definitely worked, but at a 44 ATR, that's just for what I want to do. I don't need to do it. And remember, the cool thing about this is it's a 24-hour game. 12 out of the 24 hours, ATR is around 10, right? So your risk is so much smaller in that time frame. Your retracer, see, look at this. It's going right up your ass. It's going to go right up your ass for 100 points now on a retrace. And if you weren't lucky enough to have captured that one little thing, you would have been, stuffed out unnecessarily on a large stop. So you have to be mindful of a lot of different things aside from just the setup. You got to be mindful of volatility, of how much risk you want to take, of where you are in terms of selling cadence, because this is obviously 8, 10, 11 lightning bolts down is a much lower probability of selling. You got to know when the trend is really the dominant trade and when it's probably the stupidest. When you're hitting the end of the trend. So these are things that we learn more and more every single day. But the technique is awesome. Just the actual technique of let's stay with the flow. Let's trade the flow. Let's let's make sure that that we have moving average separation so that we actually have deep trend. All of those things are very much in place, right? And I think you guys had a good time today with everything. So thank you so much. It was really, really great, guys. I see everybody tomorrow. I see everybody tonight, 7 o'clock for Asia. And we'll have a fun time with that. And that's going to be a nice, quiet session for us to put all these ideas into place. Everybody have a great time trading New York. You got 2 good hours probably ahead in front of you where you can pick up lots and lots of lots of pips, lots of points. Thanks, everybody. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Thank you, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.